What up, chat? Mic check. Cam check. Looks like we're good. So, hey, what's happening, man? We're gonna plan on recooking some Heartseeker actually, and I got some interesting ingredients that I think it's gonna be fun. I'll put it that way. First, though, I want to create. Am I going to talk about the reveal? To be honest with you, I literally didn't even see the reveal today. Congrats on 10K. Yeah, thank you, thank you. By the way, if you're not subscribed to YouTube, you've been watching the content on YouTube because you're following here, but you ain't subscribed there, I'm just saying, it's free. It's free. I don't even care if you hit the notification button. Doesn't bother me if you don't. But it takes about 5 seconds to hit that sub button on YouTube. I'm just saying. Just saying. You know, it goes a long way to support your guy on the other social platform as well. Rodrigo, what's going on YouTube? Senpai, what's happening? Crafty, what's happening, man? Saw your stuff, man. That's really, really, really creative, man. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that, man. That's like so off meta, right? And it's so cool. Needs more hot peppers. No. But I am going to. So here's what I'm gonna do, because these are the questions I get a lot. Or a few things I get a lot. One question is, I don't like close quarters combat. Can I still play it with Victimize? That's a question that I get a lot. The original answer is like, well, it's better with close quarters combat. So that's the normal answer, right? Because it's true. But I decided to play it last night for those who were here. I decided to go back and rebuild it with Victimize to see if we can still do good on, with Victimize. And we did. It was actually pretty close to what I was doing on close quarters combat. Close enough to where the average individual probably won't really notice a difference. Like, you'll know if you played the build a lot, but like the average individual won't know. And it's easier for them to play. So I'm going to create a planner for that for those who would rather play Victimize. I also get this question a lot too, where it's like, hey, I hate traps. Traps suck. Can I play without traps? Generally, the answer is, well, I mean, technically you can, but you gotta remove a board, remove a glyph. Cow traps itself is so much damage when it's ramped up. You just lose so much, right? But some people just don't care. They're just like, so I don't care. I just want to play without traps. Can you make something without traps? And I'm like, I guess I can. Sure. So that isn't the main cooking thing, by the way. I mean, I'm cooking those too, but like when I say I'm recooking Heartseeker, I'm talking about like my meta setup. So the two things I just said is just basically like leading up to the main event, I guess. But for those who were that might have asked that question before or were wondering those questions, I will make a planner for those particular individuals, so therefore they can play Heartseeker the way they want to play. And I'll try to optimize it as much as I possibly can with the metrics asked of me, I guess you could say. I don't like to do anything. Can I still play without doing anything? But in all reality, though, what was a reveal, by the way? I'm like not even kidding. I saw Diablo had like an artist stream where like, the artist was doing some artwork in like real time or whatever. It was actually pretty cool. How was the best between Heartseeker and Rapid Fire? I mean, I would technically say Heartseeker, but it's close. Like it's pretty close. I also think that it is considerably harder to play rapid fire. So I think you have to really know what you're doing to make it. It's like to get it close to like Heartseeker. So like let's just say you take two people who've never played the rogue class, and you know, one person plays Heartseeker, one person will play rapid fire. They'll probably think rapid fire is significant. Sorry, Heartseeker is significantly better, but that's just because it's easier to perform it with. Takes a really good player to really make rapid fire shine. It's partially why it's like my favorite build to play. Thoughts on the new Heartseeker and Darius? I really wouldn't call it new. It's been done last season. I mean, basically, you just take Endarios and put it on a different skill. Technically, you can do Endarios Blade Shift and call it new build, right? You just change, you just optimize it for the breakpoints, and voila, you have a new variant of Endario. Hell, you can do Endario Invigorating Strike, even though that'd be quite awful, but you can do it. I mean, Heartseeker is actually not a bad choice for Endorius because of its decent lucky hit. I mean, it would be like a little worse than Puncture Endario because you can't, use Pestilent points and some other things, but you do have Cold Clip now, so interesting. But yeah, you can. You absolutely can. You're definitely one of the best Diablo streamers. No one streams at this time besides you, and I'm here for it, man. Well, I mean, I guess that works out for me, right? Also, what was happening, man? You said what's I thought I said. I'm for real though. Like I'm not one that normally begs or will beg for a sub on like YouTube, that is, right? But it's one of those things where it's like, hey, you enjoy the content, the 2 or 3 seconds it takes to sub goes a very long way, especially for smaller creators. Like don't hit the notification button. Like I'm like you don't want to be spammed, but maybe you want to check back every now and then and see if I have a video up there and be like, hey, that's a pretty cool video. But that sub goes a long way, like a long way. Not on Twitch, that's money. That costs money. On YouTube, where it's free. And yeah, let's pull up the planner. That is so savage. That line. Shovel dirt to get on your level. That's just horrid, man. Jeez. All right. Let's pull up the planner. Okay, so I guess we'll start with full. And then we'll just clone the full. And I guess we'll call it victimize. Says Seeker. It should be very easy to transition to. I just the Paragon board would be a little interesting, but in terms of gearing, it's just legit. Just be sure I have vulnerable damage on the gear. Basically, that's really it. So clone, switch to vulnerable damage. Yeah, it performs surprisingly well, but I also have way better gear now than I did when I first tried. I'll say way better, but I have better masterworked gear than when I first tried it. Goblin again event August 27th. What do you think about a full Heartseeker leveling guide? You kind of can't do that. I mean, you can, but you can't. I don't know if you understand what I mean by that. Jay's on my feet. Jay. Oh, we're gonna lose some health going this route though. That's all right. You're wearing rubies. What I mean by you can't is that you have to have, like, in order to level a Heartseeker, you have to have Moonrise and adaptability pretty early, or one of, like, you know, maybe like a shard or something pretty early. Well, I mean, shard would be too expensive. But I mean, you would need, like, yeah, Moonrise and adaptability. And the thing about it is that you're not going to have that starting off. So Heartseeker sucks, honestly, for leveling until you get these two aspects. So if you're leveling a second character, and that second character is Rogue, then leveling with Heartseeker is super easy, right? Like, it's super easy when you're coming from a different character. But if it's your first character of that season, it's a pretty horrible experience leveling with Heartseeker. And that's the assumption when we make our leveling guides, is that you're leveling with Heartseeker as your first Rogue, right? And then that would be an awful experience. So that's why we don't do that. Same thing with, like, rapid fire. Like, if you're, I won't say rapid fire because you wouldn't have repeating anyway because you're playing a different class. But we don't have a rapid fire leveling guide because it's awful until you get repeating. And then you can actually do it, kind of. Well, not kind of, but you can't actually do it. Michael DR said, Oxa, are you not streaming on Twitch today? Oh, yeah, I am. For sure. Well, I could say is the updated Barrage guy feels a lot better than the combo code point for you personally. Very nice work. Thanks, man. I think I got just as many props as I did people getting mad at me about it. But I guess I kind of expected it. Just use Harlequin Crest from level 35 and Heartseeker is really strong to level. Absolutely. Just take your Shaco from last season, put it on this season's character. Bam. Bam, right? You're rocking at that point. I have Shaco. Do I use it over Kyle for Heartseeker? Are you following the guide, or are you just asking a general question? Because, I mean, you can use Shaco if you want. Totally can. If that's what you want to do, you absolutely can. Now, I know that the next question will be, is it better than Cal? That's usually what follows that, right? Well, of course, right? You know, so the reason why Shaco is not in any of the build planners is because technically it's less damage. But you can use Shaco if you would like. Shaco is it's a feel good option that feels incredibly good. But it is overall less damage than a cow. So you have to kind of weigh your options. Do you want more feel good? Or do you want just pure adulterated illegal damage? But nothing else. It's just damage. In fact, the rest of the helm is just stupid. Like, Rapid Gambits doesn't really do anything for you. Crowd control duration you don't care about. You actually do like the unique affix on Heartseeker because there are crowd control and you gain 40% lucky hit gen. That's actually pretty good. Like, really good on Heartseeker. But, like, I mean, you have two practically useless stats on here, right? So all you got is damage, and more damage. So that's up to you. Same thing with people who ask me Doombringer. Same question. Do you want to be a tank? Or do you want to be, like, you know, DPS? I guess in this case, no, you won't lose that much damage, but, like, you'll be super tanky with the Doombringer, but you will lose some damage. in a normal setup. You can optimize around Doombringer in some case scenarios, but if you're just swapping the sword out for a sword without any additional thought, then it's just basically you're losing damage for a chunk of toughness. What specialized tag means on Maxroll? It means that generally speaking, you kind of have to have the minimum whatever's to play the build. Basically, they're usually builds that require a little bit more than let's say an in-game guide in terms to get it started. Michael Dr, what's up, man? I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Yo, why is it hard to get frigid finesse? I don't know. The game hates you, man. The game hates you. It hates you and your dog and your pet goldfish. Don't feel bad. The game hates me too. So we can get together and do a stone cold stunner on the game. Tombstone, the people's elbow, the game. We'll take our frustrations out on the game. Don't worry. No worries, man. Okay, so I actually need to get in the game because I think the Paragon board I have in the game actually works for Victimize. So let me jump in real quick. Where do you find the Moonrise? You never found that bow? It's not a bow, it's an aspect. Also appreciate the sub, Mr. Snowman. Also the Jet Room. What's going on? Answer why he said MP3 50. Can't you use Doombringer in order to activate Paingorgers? No. Unfortunately, the Doombringer follows the traditional rule of action RPGs in which procs do not procs. Generally. There are a few that do, that decide to want to ignore that rule, aka bursting venoms. And the Shroud of Condorus actually tends to do that too. But most skills and most effects in the game usually follows the rule of procs do not procs. And Doombringer just happens to play nicely in that. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to see what I have in game right now. Okay, so we're gonna take that. Okay, so the biggest difference is basically the what's this? This is exploit weakness boards to the left. Jesus to the top, but I have fluidity here. I have nothing. Okay, wait a minute. What did I do? Oh, I moved the trap down. Oh, okay, I see what I did. Okay. All right, let's do this real quick. Oh wait, I messaged you guys out. Never mind. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull this down. Move exploit witness here. We'll remove all this stuff. What happened? What did they change to every cooking Heartseeker? Nothing. It's just pretty much how a theory crafter's mind works. You don't when you like something, you continue to think about it quite a bit and wondering how you can improve upon the very thing. You don't just stop. You're never really finished. You go, you create something, and then you go back to it with a fresh perspective, one that you didn't have before, because you were so enamored by what you were doing that you were just like you were just kind of like, oh man, that was actually pretty cool, right? And then there are times where you can miss something, right? Because you were so caught up in the other thing you were doing. That's what happens. So funny enough, now that I said that, when I went back to playing Victimized Heartseeker, I did miss a few things, and now I'm back pretty much to say that yeah, you can play Victimized Heartseeker if you would like, and it's really not much worse than close quarters combat, believe it or not. At least in hordes. In hordes, it's not, because you can use the teeny bit of AoE damage it does give you. I was able to get Victimized to proc up to like 100 million, which is actually quite nice. So I mean that's enough for hordes. So it's kind of like, oh, okay, well, I mean, if someone wants to play Victimize, yeah, sure, I guess they can. Maybe they don't want to juggle close quarters combat. So I'm like, okay, well, cool. I'm glad or I'm glad I revisited. I would have literally just kept riding it off, because But hey, see what I mean? So like stuff like that. Sometimes you just need to come back to it. Hello, who's the best rogue build, or is the best build for rogue? Who? I don't know that many rogue names out there. I mean, I will say that there's like 5 rogue builds that do T8s with no problem. So like, you just kind of pick one. I mean, literally, you just pick one. For the Heartseeker build, should I try the final setup or try hard? That is a you question, sir, not a me question. Do you want to try hard for an extra 20% or 45% damage if you take all Dex gems? If you want to play living on the edge where you die in 2 or 3 hits, if you make a mistake, then sure, go for the try hard. If you don't like that, or that does not sound good to you, and you don't like pushing a bunch of buttons, then go with the final setup. I don't know how you want to play, which is why I offered several ways to play. So you can play the way that you think, that you feel works for you. Because what works for me may not work for you. That's why I love offering variations and stuff, because I want to, not everybody plays the same way. That's weird. How did I get that to happen in the game? Hold on. How is my pair going like that? What the hell did I do? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay. No. I get it now. I guess it doesn't matter which one I do then. It's the same thing. But I guess since I don't slow, it just makes more sense to do this then. There we go. So we go down here. We take... Do you need max attack speed for Heartseeker? I have the breakpoints listed in the guide that you kind of want to shoot for. I feel like need is a strong word. like the build functions if you don't hit the 11 frame breakpoint. It's not like the build doesn't function or it's bad. It's just that the 11 frame breakpoint feels really good. But I mean, you'll perform just fine, even if you don't hit it. Oh, I'm nowhere near close to it, but I'm also on a cross build. So like I'm literally at like 15 frames or somewhere around that range. I clear just fine. Do you think there's a way? Say, come on, dogs. Too many choices. We need you to tell us. I promise you, if I tell everybody to play Dark Sides try hard, they will be really upset with me. Do you think there is a way where Heartseeker can do more AoE damage like last season with Victimize? You would never have the AoE damage of Victimize like you did last season. It's just impossible. Because you're never going to be able to make your AoE deal more damage than your actual arrow this season. It's not. There's just no way to do it. Impossible on Heartseeker. Doesn't mean you can't have more AoE though. But keep watching the stream. I might have a surprise for you. Why did I do that in the game? Do some theory crafting in the pin shot we saw the other day. I said, do you think I just need to get your master work up to get Heartseeker to feel good? I think for every build, like the better you masterwork and masterwork in general, all your gear, the better it's gonna feel. Naturally. You feel like you can't get much energy. But if you have the correct tempers, it shouldn't be an issue at all. Like if you have innervation on your ring and amulet, and you're also assuming you're running a Starless Skies, energy isn't an issue. And if you don't have a Starless Skies and you feel energy is an issue, just put on Beast Fall boots and bam, no problem. Okay, so I think I did this right. Got this way. So now we gotta swap out for the exploiting glyph. Actually, no, I did not do this right. But I still got enough strength for how did I do that? I wonder if it's the same amount of points to come through this way. It might be. Guess we're about to find out. I did this. Okay, that's 17 points. Still 6 boards, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 6 glyphs. Okay. Just gotta take one more board. Come up and pick up. Also, we need to switch out. Oh no, we got exploit here. We did good. All right, so it's a matter of going this way. Yes. I think it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna update Barrage build. I don't know. I'm missing how you keep your energy up. Do you have a Sky Hunter? Innovation ranks on jury. Starlight on a ring. You're using both when you're running out. So here's my next question, and it's probably going to sound really silly, and I don't mean to be condescending at all, but are you hitting things when you're shooting your Heartseeker? because innervation doesn't work if you're not hitting anything. Like if you're shooting at air and you're not hitting anything, you gain no energy back. As long as one cast of Heartseeker hits 4 times, you will gain energy back. I promise.
Okay, then. Guess it's my turn.
I mean, Barrage? Barrage too. Also, Sky Hunter. Do you have a Sky Hunter? Spizok, appreciate the sub. You have a Sky Hunter. Okay. Let's see what else is there. Do you have a Starless Skies? And you have Innervation Tempers on your jewelry. So Sky Hunter, Starless Skies, Innervation Tempers on your jewelry. You have all 3. Yeah, so that's your problem, sir. Nowhere in the guide it tells you to use Wind Force. I will take a look at what the Sky Hunter does, and then it will make a lot more sense to you why I recommended that. Also, Wind Force is just a bad item right now. No, let me phrase that. It's not a bad item. It's just trumped by Sky Hunter. So yes, if you're following the guide and you chose to do Wind Force instead of Sky Hunter, then that is why you have energy issues. I watch you every day if I can, so I hope you're gonna surprise us all again. Kinda. I had issues with the crown. Well, yeah, of course. That's why we don't run crown on that. It's funny because I legit say it in the video that like I actually prefer with the crown, but I can't like I could not figure out a way to be able to keep up energy without some extreme measures of like resource stuff that it just ends up hurting your damage and it's just not worth. But I prefer crown. You just can't do it. Heartseeker. Well, you don't want to do crown on Heartseeker anyways because the problem is it doesn't work with the adaptability aspect. Right now it's bugged. So even if you could make crown work, you don't want to do it because you're losing 90% multiplicative damage. So yeah. Maybe the issue is I haven't taken it into tough content yet to test it since you're early in the build and learn the playstyle. Okay, well in that case, wear Beastfall boots. Yeah. Wear Beastfall boots. All your problem is solved. It's listed as optional in the guide. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming they're going to bug fix it mid-season, which is why I kind of like left it there. But I mean, we'll see. The new Barrage build goes nuts. Switch to it tonight. It's fun. It is fun. Okay, that's 13 points. What am I missing here? Look in the game. Okay, I'm missing Eldritch Bounty. Okay, so all I gotta do is take trick attacks, go all the way up to Eldritch Bounty. Although I think I might not have enough points. Sure don't. Something else needs to give. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. One, two, three, 4. I have Chip there. I think I took out Chip. I did, and I put Candy there. Yeah, okay, that's how I did it. Okay. That should save me 2 points as well. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 4 points now. 2. There we go. That's what it is. Found it. Boom. Did it. Did I put the video up for Barrage? Yeah, it's in the Barrage guide, and it's also on YouTube. Also, !mark Barrage. That'll do it for you. Yo, 2 things. 1, just wanted to say, love the builds. Constant help you always provide. 2, with Fist to Face, what is the stat priorities for Andy's build? Lucky hit chance, lucky hit chance, lucky hit chance, lucky hit chance. And for number 5, oh yeah, lucky hit chance. Let's see, will I be making an Andy's Heartseeker or a Flurry build anytime soon? I mean, eventually, I guess. I'm just not the biggest fan of Andy's, man. I know that probably sounds super weird because of how strong it is, but I'm not a big fan of dot builds. I mean, I'll do it eventually, but I think I'll do it begrudgingly, not because I'm like excited about it. But if I do it, it might be Flurry. Just to say I played it, because I'll be putting the Flurry Andy variant, the Andy's Flurry variant in the Flurry guide, so I at least probably want to play it. I will eventually though. I just would be probably like at the bottom of my list, like maybe underneath the list. You know how you have a list, and then you you put like a sticky note at the bottom of that list and say, "Oh yeah, Andy's." Yeah, that's where it's at. Let's see. Firstly, your videos are super helpful, so thank you. My question is there a S tier rogue build that will work well with only 1 mythic? Yes. Tyrio's Might can work well in almost every rogue build as the only mythic except for Andorio's, because you have to have Andorio's Helm, and that means you can't. If you're doing 1 mythic, then it's only Andorio's, and then you can't. So yeah, any rogue build can do it without 2 mythics. However, I think a second mythic is pretty nice to have. Usually Starless Skies, but I think I'm actually gonna get away from that on my super ultra giga try hard Heartseeker setup. But we'll talk about that later. This right here in front of you is me doing a victimize Heartseeker for those who prefer that over Quarters Combat. So that's what this is. I think the Paragon board looks good. Everything is everywhere we wanted. Kind of. Yeah. Here doesn't really matter at all. And take any of this the whatchamacallit, but who cares? Doesn't matter. Got exploit maxed out. And yeah. How much HP do we have? We have 23k. Even with rubies? That's harsh. Ain't no way I got 23K with Ruby. I might have to actually get rid of the Penitent Greaves then. I don't know if I can have them that low. HP there. All right. Dex. Max life. Speed of movement. Rack sent me your way. I'm going to be doing your Barrage build to level my way up. Oh, cool, man. Well, I hope you have fun with it. I redid the guide today, man. Not today, like 2 days ago. I think it's a lot of fun. I think you'll enjoy it. Guess we'll take the movement speed per dark. We'll do. I think a freeze temper is pretty nice to have, but I think barrier generation would work better for most. Where's barrier generation? And we'll level these to 12. I want to crit on Dex. Actually, let's crit on max health because you don't have a lot. So let's do that. Yeah, that works. Yep. We did it. Victimize Heartseeker, guys. Done. Oh, that's why I'm like, why do I have less points? And I guess realize, oh, this is the full build. Hello, my friend. I'm doing your build of Heartseeker very next. Just one question. Why do I choose vulnerable over crit damage on 2 hand and 1 hand? On what setup, sir? Oh, I guess saw you on YouTube. Same question. Okay. What setup? Which setup you're talking about? You mean the setup right now? Oh, Heartseeker. No, the planner has crit damage on it. On basic? I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. It's worth 0% damage anyway. I have vulnerable on YouTube. Yeah, that's just because that's how it rolled, and it doesn't matter. You guys gotta remember, vulnerable and crit damage are additive damage unless it scales with a key passive. So it really doesn't matter which one you choose because it's literal crap damage because you have so much additive already. So I mean, if you want to do crit damage, you can, but it's still going to be a 0% increase. Like a 0% increase between vulnerable. So if you switch vulnerable damage to crit damage, you'll notice a 0% increase on both your weapons. 100%. Like zero. Like it won't even reach 1%. So like, but it looks better to have a higher number on your bow. So you can do it, but technically speaking, it's worth 0% damage. Did I ever play hardcore? How long was I there? I have not played hardcore on Diablo 4 yet. My connection isn't stable enough for that. Hell, I disconnected 4 times yesterday. That would have been 4 dead rogues had I tried. So definitely not doing that. Have I tried Doombringer? No. I know what Doombringer does, and it's the opposite of how of everything I believe in. I'm a super glass cannon, paper, run toilet paper for gear type rogue. And Doombringer does not. It is the exact opposite of that philosophy. The exact opposite. Ironically enough, Doombringer does not bring the doom, but it takes a lot of doom. It doesn't bring. Yeah, the doom preventer. Yes, that's what it. Yes, the doom preventer. That's what it needs to be renamed. The Doom Taker, yes. See, yeah, they're way better names than Doombringer. All right, guys. So in the planner, we now have a Heartseeker victimized version. For those who would rather play with victimized instead. It's actually not bad at all. It's actually pretty close to close quarters combat. So if you don't want to keep up the whole close quarters combat buffs every 8 seconds or like that, you can play a little more relaxed with victimize like you did last season. What else is there to do? Let's go back to the full version. Welcome to the land where the players play and ride on them things like every day. Big beast, big seas, these gangsters roaming, and parties don't stop till 8 in the morning. And in between time, you work your thing, I work mine. That's such a bad line, by the way. He could have did better than that. That's so elementary. Like, that's like something you hear on like as a 3rd grader in like elementary school playground. Tuesday night, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You can find me up in one Tweezy. Also a bad line. Holla. Look, dude, I know you love me like cooked food. Yo, the new Barrage is so nice. So Munger's on why are there 5 skill points in the Dark Shroud? It's not in the skill bar. This aspect right here. You see this aspect? Umbrus. Critical strikes have up to a 60% chance to grant a free Dark Shroud shadow. That's why we never put it on our bar. What about Cal the Nameless? Can be placed where his key, let's say Crown. Crown doesn't work with the adaptability aspect, meaning you end up therefore Crown disables a 90% multiplier to gain a 75% multiplier, meaning you're losing 15% damage by putting on Crown. It's bugged. That's why we don't do it. Otherwise we would, because Crown is really good with Heartseeker, but we just can't because, bugs. So Victimize is a more straightforward play style than Close Quarters and slightly less damage. Yep. The average player won't notice that it's less damage. What 75 am I talking about? Crown of Lucian, right? 15% damage stacks up 5 times. 75%. That is Crown you're talking about, right? Juggernaut, what's going on? Did you say Cold Clip isn't working? No, Cold Clip doesn't work with Eldritch Bounty. That's it. It works everywhere else. It just doesn't work on Eldritch Bounty legendary node. What up, Jug, though? Doom Materials makes you God. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Godslayer. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you don't want to do Godslayer. Totally not worth. Hell, a regular helm with an aspect is worth more than Godslayer. And yes, the plus percent elite damage is additive damage, just like crit damage and vulnerable damage on a Heartseeker build, meaning it's crap damage. So why is this Kyle the Nameless? Have you looked at your passives? Have you actually went into the skill tree and was like, huh, What does trick attacks do? What is, hey, look at that. Up to 84% more critical strike chance and critical strike damage. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Oh, unstable elixirs. 72% damage because I drank the potion? What? Nuts. And then you get more ranks to that. That's it. That's it. If when they fix victimize, do you think it or CQC would be topped off? Oh, victimize. No, like no comparison. If victimize get fixed, there'll be zero reason to play close quarters combat because it wouldn't even be close. Like at all. It wouldn't even be remotely close. But without it, it won't work. What do you mean it won't work? You get more ranks to it. You know how you put what percent damage you're losing? I mean, okay, how about this? Let me ask you this. What helm are you trying to put there? Because I feel like you're trying to justify a different helm in that slot for Heartseeker. And if so, tell me which helm you're trying to put there instead. Shaco works, yes, but it's still less damage. But it feels good. It feels really good to play with Shaco, but it's less damage. Like considerably less damage throughout the Infernal Hordes. But it works. Like it will work. I'm not saying it won't work, but you know. So it's up to you. If you want to do Godslayer, sure, but it's way less damage than Kyle the Nameless. But if you want to put Godslayer on it, have fun. I won't stop you. But you'll never hear me say Godslayer is as good as Kyle or Shaco is puts out as much damage as Kyle, because it just doesn't. Any other options? Yeah, you can do a regular helm. Do a regular helm with like good stats and like concussive passive if you want. Or sorry, like concussive aspect. You can do that if you want. Andarios, no, can't do Andarios on that. You have to build around Andarios. You can't slap that hat on a build that's not built around that hat. Otherwise, you'll do very, very little damage with Andarios. Hi, does Victimize proc the Pangorger mark? No. What's wrong with Victimize? It's bugged. Most multipliers don't work with it. Therefore, you deal very little damage. Your build you think is better AoE than Andari's Barrage? No, hell no. No. Heartseeker is not more AoE than a skill that literally can fire 45 arrows per shot. The most arrows you're going to get per shot on Heartseeker is 4. Barrage, you cast once, you get 40-something arrows. Ain't no way you're competing with that AoE-wise. You're just not. I mean, it's strong. You're right. But I'm just saying, we're talking about AoE here. We're talking about how many targets can you hit. My rogue is a little low on HP. My gear didn't roll life, so I switched out the Umber Crux for Doombringer. You think that'll help me to get better gear? Yeah, Doombringer makes you very tough. Shadow, I don't know what build you're playing. What build are you playing? Sweet. So if I prefer a more point and shoot play style, the Victimize is better path to take. Yeah, pretty much. Can I still use the same gear from the base version? Yep. Sure can. The only thing you change out on your gear from close quarters combat to Victimize, gear wise, is the only thing you do is just make sure you have vulnerable on your bow, like as a stat, not a temper. A stat, not a temper. So vulnerable here is a stat. Vulnerable here is a stat. Vulnerable here is a stat. That's it. Everything else about your gear remains the exact same. Andy's Flurry. Okay, so now we need to create a setup with no traps. Do you think the Deadly Ambush node has worth? Yep, because it's a multiplier. And we don't have a lot of multipliers on the Paragon board, so whatever multipliers you can take, you take. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like it. I hate Deadly Ambush. The board, the glyph, everything, because I don't really like traps that much. But the problem is that it's just so much damage buff that you gain for taking those nodes that it's hard to justify not doing it. So when someone says, I want to do the most damage, regardless of whether they like traps or not, traps has to be in the equation if you want to deal the most damage. However, I am about to do a no trap setup now for those who want to play without traps. So here we go. Shadow Clone, is it worth it? I mean, you get the 5-second unstoppable. So if you want that, you could take it. But that's all it offers you. So if you want the unstoppable for 5 seconds when you cast it, sure, take Shadow Clone. Best boss killer rogue, I'd say it's between Rapid Fire and Heartseeker. I think at the top end geared, I would probably say, well, I don't know, that's hard to say because it depends on how fast you stagger. If you can stagger fast, Rapid Fire wins. If you can't, Heartseeker wins. And Dario's Barrage is like third in that equation when it comes to bossing. Okay, I think that's all I would change in the skills here. Okay, I think we'll keep close quarters combat as well on this one. And then we'll just change out the trap board because, you know, fuck traps. This is the, I should literally name it fuck traps Heartseeker build. Yeah. And Bemis need a rework or a buff. It feels like people are just using trap for the reason that Bemis exists, but they just do it better. That's a really good take. Yeah. That's a very good take. Rapid Fire is good for TA farming. It is, but it's hard to play, which is why a lot of people tend to shy away from it because it's hard to play for the amount of work required. Well, I was going to rephrase that. It's hard to play, and to get the benefits of it requires a lot of work. And people just don't really want to try that hard, usually. Hey, now, you're an all-star. Hey. Okay, I think I've taken all the life nodes as I possibly can here. Yeah, pretty much. Chip is still there. Does that make sense? Chip, exploit weakness. Okay, so I guess we could pick up Eldritch Bounty here and get rid of traps. Because before with the full build, you couldn't do Eldritch Bounty because you didn't have enough room unless you wanted to remove dash. And I think a lot of people don't like playing without dash, so you have to pick either traps or Eldritch Bounty. But now you can pick Eldritch Bounty. And we're going to talk about this live on stream for a reason. what GA should you look for in Master? At that point, you have to follow the guide. Because if I regurgitate everything and list everything, you're not going to remember everything I say about it. Elixirs, whatever you're missing. In my opinion, I think max health is really good. So the Fortitude elixir is good. But if you're at a pretty crappy break point, you can go with the advantage elixir. If you're struggling with resources, you can go with resourceful. But it hurts your ability to keep up your barrier. So that's why I don't really recommend that one. I have too many points left. I guess I could take some damage reduction. No, that's not a bad idea. People like people like to be pretty tough, right? And this is a really this is a pretty tanky setup. Now that I think about it, like when I'm looking at it, I am missing the glyph though. Is there an easy way for me to take a glyph? There is, but I'm not having the points for it. Yes, I do. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we can figure it out. I think we can pick up another board. I don't think this is enough points. We'll have to pull some more points from elsewhere. But it also means that we are able to take another glyph, so that's always a good thing. Cunning stratagem. Very, very good board to pick up a really quick strength glyph. If you do it right. But do I have any strength glyphs in here? I don't think so. What am I missing? Canny, fluidity, control. And we actually do want more points to control, so 11. I'm gonna have the points. I'm gonna have the points for this. Spin and rapid fire. Are the crit damage tempers good for the build, or is it okay to switch them for damage per dark shroud? I mean, there really isn't any reason to do that. You do it on a barrage build because you're spamming barrage. So there's every third time you're procking precision, but you're not spamming rapid fire. So you always proc precision every time you do combo points. So there really isn't really a reason to switch out. There is a threshold where if you have a certain amount of crit damage, if you go damage per dark shroud on like 1 or 2 pieces, you squeeze out a teeny bit more damage. But I'd rather not say that because I'm gonna, end up screwing up someone's gear because I'm be like, oh, Doctor told me to roll all damage per dark shroud. I'm like, no, that's not what I said. I didn't say that at all. I was like, maybe you said on stream. I'm like, no, I didn't. I said once you get to a certain threshold, you can do this. So instead of ruining people's gear, it's just best to just not do that. It's not worth. I put it that way. Like unless you're trying to ultra giga super min max, it's really not worth. You're not gonna notice a difference. How about that? I'll put it that way. Appreciate the follow. Why, when I equip the crossbow and having weapon mastery passive, my crit damage on character stats doesn't change at all? Because it's multiplicative, not additive. That's why. Oxide, Death Trap, and Shadow Clone works the same in a way where I need to do something to proc the most damage in the build, right? Yes. Yep, pretty much. Would you say in the current game state, CQC variant is more boss killer and victimize is more mobbing? But then when you fix victimize, it'll also be when it fixes victimize, it will be Rogue's best build by a long shot. It's not even about boss killer or AoE, just in general. Like it will be like Rogue's undisputed best build, which means that they may or may not fix Victimize this season. Because if they did, all the other, you really just wouldn't play most of the other builds. Because Heartseeker would just be that strong and busted. Uncover nameless GA unstable or tricks attacks and what to master the 3. Look, so I'm gonna, so for those questions you got, like gear questions like that, Amada, check the planner and the guide, because it tells you. Because all I'm gonna do is just literally read off the planner for the same answer that you have access to already. Surgy, what's going on? The trick attacks is multiplicative 2 and shows in your character sheets. What are you missing there? It's called Blizzard, and tooltips are weird. As in, don't trust the tooltip. You just have the GA basic attack speed and basic skill shard, but 154 damage is the worst swapping out for a regular one, but with 200% aspect. That's close, honestly. That's a hard decision. It depends on how good your attack speed and also your basic skills on the 154 one. But that's like pretty close. Especially if you're able to hit the right breakpoint with that GA sword or whatever. So that's like it's close. What are we changing today? Well, I'm gonna get to that, but I need to finish this up real quick. If they fix Victimize, I honestly don't think they're gonna really. They're not gonna nerf Dark Shroud Temper mid season because there's people have it on their gear already. They're not gonna nerf a Temper. They're not gonna do that mid season. Now maybe next season they might, but mid season no. No, they will not do it mid season. I also don't think they're gonna fix Victimize this season because I just don't see them. Yeah, I just don't see them doing it. It would definitely kind of mess with the balance of rogue builds right now, and right now the balance of rogue builds are actually pretty damn good. So really, did I really make it work that way? Wow, that's actually pretty cool. I might have to do this though. But I don't have a strength glyph though. And I don't think I can put. What am I missing here? We're trying to do ambush because, you know, this is the fuck traps build, right? So we got control, fluidity, candy, glyph, chip. We normally have ambush, but we can do devious. Devious is dex as well. I guess we can do devious here. We're gonna have to take these though. So that's a lot of points we spent for that though. I'm not gonna really be able to get enough. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 25. 30, 35, 40. I guess that might be the same if I go this way. Doesn't 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I guess it's nah. I probably have to turn that board. I might be able to get by. Did I already test victimize? I did it. That's the first thing I did, and I also did it yesterday. You were here. You were here yesterday. I played victimize mostly the last half of the stream. What are you working on the build? I'm trying to make variations for different people. Boiler, what's good with you, sir? How are you doing? I am catering to the public and making variations that make people happy. So I guess you could say I am pulling a Raxantrax, I guess, approach. Let's see. So it's 10 decks. 15, 20, 25, 35. So this would be... If I have 15 now. 25. Oh man. I guess that can't be the last board then. So we'll have to make this board 6 then for that to work. So we'll take this. I know I'm out of points. I get it. 25. That's just way more points than I wanted to spend to get there. I don't know if I can make up 5 points though. That's a lot. Without like legit giving up quite a few things. But we're trying to do a fuck traps Heartseeker build. That's what this setup is. I can't take from there. Fluidity. I can't take from anything on this board. Oh, actually, yes, I can. Good. So, okay, I could finagle 2 points. I could figure out 2 points. I could just do these 2, but I don't like removing any crowd control damage though. Kind of need these though. Okay, there's 1. I need these though. All right, so we just need 1 point. I could finagle 1 point, right? No, I could finagle 1 point. I might have misclicked somewhere. Tell me I misclicked somewhere. Monster, what's going on, man? What's going on? I recognize your name. What are you reckoning on the build? I think I meant. Oh, you say if it fixed victimized for next season. I think the thing is that I wouldn't think about how things are going to work next season because the expansion comes out and everything is getting rebalanced and reworked. Everything. So it's not even about whether they fix victimized next season or not. There's a lot of things that are going to change in the game that it's not even going to matter what that was. Like legit. So like, yeah, that's not. I wouldn't look at it like, you know, it being strong next season because, well, literally every expansion, every Diablo expansion that Diablo's ever done has always been a major rework of the game in terms of the at its core in some ways. Every class. I just tried and run with Skyhunter and that worked well. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Dire Wolf was happening. He just in and out yesterday. He also fell asleep. You were replying because I was replying to you. But yeah, I mean, this is. Yeah, I mean, I think the victimize one is. I mean, there is a little more AOE obviously in that. So it's a little better clearing without too much loss in the single target department. I mean, I will say it's less damage overall, but by a smidge. We're talking about like a smidge. It is definitely easier to play, which I think is going to be the focal point there, in my opinion. Not as many things to have to upkeep, because if you mess up rotation, if you mess up a close quarters combat rotation, you feel it. You mess up a victimized rotation, it's kind of like, okay, a little less damage, you know, but not too bad. I'm still doing well, but yeah, you mess up close quarters combat, you know, like no. Would you say Tyrios plays an important role damage-wise? No. Well, the side arrows do actually help a little bit with clearing because they actually deal pretty okay damage on Heartseeker because of all the damage per Dark Shroud. So, yeah, I guess you could say that. Do you know the Spiritborn is going to be part of the PTR? No, it's not. I doubt. I highly doubt that Blizzard is going to let you play the class for free without you buying the expansion, even if it is PTR. That would be, I think, as a business move, that would be bad. That would be very bad. Blizzard, you know, does do some fuck ups every now and then, but that would be a major fuck up. They're not gonna let you do that. Congrats on the 10K. Yeah, thanks, man. There's going to be so many changes in Season 6 expansion. Hope it's tested to the ground. It's probably going to be a lot of bugs. I just don't have any faith that it's not going to be a lot of bugs. But what I will say is that, generally speaking, they have a really good track record of making expansions in Diablo games. So, yeah. With that being said, it makes me feel pretty confident that they'll be fine, considering that that, you know, they somehow know how to make great expansions. Maybe not great releases in the recent, but they've always done pretty well on expansions. Okay, so we still haven't found that point yet. I might have to just eat like something important like this or this. What does that put me to? 37%, 39%. Okay, so this is the one thing that isn't as bad to eat the cost in. Okay, I think that works. And then let's pull this off. Let's make this number 7. Not that it matters, but people get pissed off when you can't get the bonus, even if it makes no difference. So we'll do that. Not much, you're just waking up. Thanks again for last night. Oh, yeah, okay. That's why. Yeah, okay, yeah. I raided you last night, right? That's what it was. Yeah. Sorry, I kind of ran after the raid. I was but yeah, I was tired, man. It was like 8 in the morning for me. Have I made any more changes to your Heartseeker? I added more variations. I haven't made any changes to the base builds, but I added more variations for people to play. So I have a victimized variant now, which actually is not bad at all, and I have a fuck traps variation, which actually isn't bad at all either. I might actually try the fuck traps variation because this is actually turning out to be a little bit better than I expected, Paragon wise, like Paragon board wise. Because we're basically losing from the final version to the fuck traps version. We're losing ambush, so deadly ambush for Elder's Bounty. So we're basically almost a direct trade. It's like a 2% difference. So it's basically a direct trade. But what you are losing is obviously the benefits of the cow traps themselves. But if you don't like them, you don't care about that. So, I think the fuck cow traps variation, I think works just nice. I'm gonna name it that way too. So it's all right, so let's name it. Fuck traps Heartseeker. There you go. For those who literally feels strongly fuck traps. There you go. That's how we're gonna do it. I might actually put this on the Maxroll guys too, by the way. So like I might make like little tabs for victimized Heartseeker and fuck traps Heartseeker. For those who feel very strongly about it. I don't know if I can use the F bomb on Maxroll. I'm gonna have to go see if I can get clearance for that. But I mean, I think it's okay, but we'll see. Actually, I think Woody Joe actually did that, but he did it in the fact section though. I think he said something. I was like, "Fuck that." That's what he said, in like one of the fact sections on one of his guides. So I think if he could say it, I think it's okay, but we'll see. But he did have it buried down in the facts though. I don't know if I can say that. I can highlight that as a tab. Victimized use. I must say it's not juicy, but it actually helps with clearing and it's easier to play. So I think it's one of those things where it's like less work on the user, but you're not going to really notice too much of a difference, in terms of your damage versus close quarters combat. You said, I wish I had good internet. Yo, bro, I'm with you, man. I wish I had good internet too. What a great username. I probably should switch to that username. It'd be so accurate. Lord of Destruction or Reaper of Souls, both. Both were like very good expansions to the game. Like I said, Blizzard has done really good work on expansions for Diablo. Finally got a GA Umbercrux, very nice. Fuck Traps and Demons will also be a name. Demons might be like a long name. I think Fuck Traps gets right to the point. Can I get another spark from killing Uber Lilith Durio on a new character? No. Imagine getting carried. Imagine making a new character and then just joining in as a new character and having someone carry you through like Tormented Durio and getting a free spark, deleting that character, rinse and repeat. Like, do you know how many free sparks we'd have? That would be a different story if you had to solo it. Like if you had to solo it on a new character or whatever, then that's a different story. But since you can get carried literally, at a very low level, then nah. The only bad Diablo expansion is the one Blizzard didn't make. I think Sierra did it for Diablo 1. Yeah, I know very little about that, so I couldn't even say that. If you get problems, just say the community demanded exactly that name. I'll ask. I mean, I don't think it'll be a problem because I think I think at the end of the day, it builds SEO because people are going to want to actually take a look at that. they're gonna be like, "Yo, did you see the new fuck traps variant on the Heartseeker?" But it's like, "Oh, there is one," and so people start clicking on Heartseeker, which is more which is more SEO, which is technically more money for the site. So that would legit build some SEO. So I mean, I'm just saying. So from a business sense, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's a new hype on D4 calling bills like that. Well, I mean, people actually feel that way though. Like, I'm not just making it up. Like, people literally feel that strongly about traps. So, I mean, I'm just giving them what they want. I'm giving the people what they want. That is what I'm doing. So we're gonna save that. And all right, so now we're gonna go back to my setup. The ultra try hard, the ultra mega try hard. Do not try this at home setup. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do that, did I do the skill tree? I did. Okay, good. All right, we're good. We Gucci. We're Gucci. All right. Dash try hard. We're gonna also really, it won't let me. Let me drag it into there. Okay, about to say. And then the only thing is now is that I still don't have 3 free points. So if I am playing this build, where would I pull the 3 points from? That's 2 points. Guess I can squeeze it this way. I'm gonna hate myself for doing it, but this is try hard after all. So, boom. Major Sork, you put Mystic on her, and Lord, is it not fair? Are you playing Lightning Spear? Sorry you said this anywhere, but any reason you decided to go back to Caltrips, duration, temper? I switch between size and duration. I mean, it's more of a preference at the moment. I think if you're playing like high tier pits or whatever, you would want duration, but outside of that, it doesn't matter. And I mean, and you're proccing chip anyways. Materials might. Heartseeker with Aerostorm is good, like the trap version. What do you mean? I don't have an Aerostorm Heartseeker. The game's been in a good direction the last 2 seasons, so I hope the expansion is going to take the game to another level. It's your favorite game? Very nice. They did good last season and this season. It was I would say the game actually came out of beta in season 4. Now we're actually building upon the actual game. So it's starting to come into form. Whoever thought let's make a trap that's very good for adding damage and CC, but let's make it them alive themselves. On bow and one hand offensive tempering. I know that damage production is meta now, but what about crit damage? So the issue with crit damage Armada is that it's additive unless it scales with the key passive. So what key passive are you using in a Heartseeker build? You have 2 different variations. You have a close quarters combat and you have victimize. Neither one of them scales with crit damage. TQC does not scale with crit damage. Tell me where you see crit damage increases your damage at the bottom. Thus, therefore, damage per Dark Shroud is way more. Damage per Dark Shroud does not, no, but it's way more. Let me explain some, or let me show you something real quick. All right, so we're talking about additive damage here, right? So you see right here, my damage per Dark Shroud I have 214% damage per Dark Shroud. We have 5 Dark Shrouds. That's over 1,000% damage. I go to my rapid fire build, for instance. I temper crit damage. How much additive crit damage is that? Even fully masterwork, 187%. So if you're going to take additive damage of over 1,000, it's going to be way more than 187. When no key passive is being taken into consideration at all whatsoever, if we're just doing math, just the math, over 1,000% is considerably better than 187% if they're both in the same category. The whole point of damage per Dark Shroud is to make it so builds aren't pigeonholed into key passives. That's why they did it that way. That's why they gave you so much of it, so it can compete with precision builds and victimized builds once victimized actually works correctly, and close quarters combat setups, so like that. It was meant to be taken without scaling a key passive with it. Hey, Doc, so I pretty much completed rapid fire. Build on my rogue now and enjoyed it enough. Do you have any new interesting builds for the season you're working on? Well, if we check my YouTube, since you're on my YouTube stream, right? For sure, check out my latest 4 videos. My last 4 or 5 videos on YouTube. I mean, you are subscribed, right? I mean, you are subscribed to the YouTube content, right? Yeah, for sure. So check out all the other 4 videos I did, and see if you liked any of those other builds that I did. How do you proc Pain Gorgers? With everything, every skill on your bar procs Pain Gorgers, with the exception of your basic attack. So if you hit them with a non-basic attack, they're marked. Just a question, why do I use Barrage on my tryhard Heartseeker? No, I don't have Barrage. That's rain everywhere else. It just looks like Barrage upside down, doesn't it? It does look like Barrage upside down though. That's funny. Just notice on my Andariel build, there's no weapon mastery and no need for crit damage. Why? Well, I don't have an Andariel's build. The one you see on Maxroll is by Mippy. Secondly, crit damage does not scale with poison ticks. So crit damage is completely useless on an Andariel's build. Do you know the minimum requirement for Heartseeker cast twice temper to hit 100 without a masterwork crit? You're gonna have to masterwork it at least once to hit 100. So that's why in all the guides you always see it masterwork once. Otherwise, let's say you remove it, right? 94.3 is the highest you can get. So if you want to hit it to 100, you have to masterwork it once. How do you proc Shadow Imbuement? You are about to see when I actually finish doing what I'm doing here. However, understand that this is the dioxide variant, so this isn't something that you like, you know, should be switching to and be like, oh, he's changing it, you should switch it. No, this is the dioxide variant. You play it at your own risk. I'll just put it that way. How did I have it in game? I did it like this. And I changed primary source. I think I took Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did. Okay. So, I will end up at a lower breakpoint regardless. So I think it's safe to say that I'll just copy this ring. I won't be using Starless Skies on this, on the tryhard. I think I found a way to kind of get around it without Beastfall boots. I could actually just throw in Combat Glyph and like lose 10% damage for like really good energy, but I don't know if I really want to do that either. At least not yet. We'll see. I guess we'll GA the attack speed. I don't know what breakpoint I'm at with this. I guess I can figure it out real quick. I think that's really it. If I'm going to trade out the crit damage here for more the primary thing I could, so therefore that would help with energy quite a bit. I'm only losing like 230 something percent additive damage, which is like next to nothing because I have so much. So I think this is fine. I have to go back at that. Okay. Okay, so if I'm doing 2 rings, Enhanced Heartseeker, Moonrise, Close Quarters Combat, Shard. What is my Shard at? 48.8. Okay, so that's what we're taking. So we'll key in 48.8. Okay, so I would need 2% to get to 12 frames with this. Actually, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I don't. And just do GA on one of the rings, and that's it. So 17.5. Yeah, yep, that puts me at 12 frames. Okay. That works. Okay, so I don't really need on both. Or I guess I could do GA on both rings, but I don't need a GA on the shard. No, I'll leave it that way because people are going to be going for it anyway. Yeah, so just one ring. I guess that works. So we can just, I guess, GA on the X, I guess, instead. Yeah, that works. Until I get Starlit Sky's ring, what can you use as a sub? Just the same ring as the other one, and then throw Starlight on it, or you can just throw like Retribution on it as an aspect, and then wear Beastfall boots. How effective is that ring? For what I'm using it for, it should be really effective. Play at your own risk, no refunds, pretty much. How about play Andario Heartseeker? No, at least not this season though. I played a little bit of it last season. How useful is GA of the first cooldown reduction on request for Andy's build? Not much useful at all, honest. Okay, I think that is it for mine. I just got it. Now I have to build what I have in game, or build from from the planner in game, inside the game. So I guess I'm gonna put this over here. I'm happy that we have several different versions now, so people can, and I guess I'll do small write-ups on them on different tabs. Let me ask my boss if I can use the F word, F bomb. On a guide. Appreciate the follow, John. All right, so now we're gonna go inside. Diablo 4 is a gorgeous looking game. That's true. Random versus spread shadow imbues. You're starting to see it, yeah. If I can get in the game will allow me to get inside the game. Yeah, but the idea is to try to get a little bit more AoE, but more so for like the fun factor. Like I gained 12% more damage by doing it because the mixed shadow imbuement, but also just the fact that stuff is just blowing up. It's just such a satisfying thing. And it looks like my game looks like it's crashing. So yep, that's exactly what happened. WoW servers clogging everything up. When did WoW come, or when did the expansion of WoW come out? Was it today or is it tomorrow? Do you masterwork on upper crust? What should you aim for? I guess it depends on what guide you're following. And if it's, I'm pretty sure it's there for you. I think there's like an early access you can buy into or something. Okay, yeah, okay, that probably explains it. Okay, look at my Paragon because I gotta redo it all. Maybe, yeah, he has it there. Then it should be in the planner. I'm 1000% sure. Yeah, like if you're playing Andorio's Barrage, I don't know exactly what he chose to have masterwork there, which is why I didn't want to answer. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? $1.5 billion per stack. This dude is what? This guy's selling. This dude's like, the mayo. I'd recheck those prices. Witness. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, so we what did he hear? Percent damage no longer double dips. Appreciate the follow. Also appreciate the follow. Come up here. Come on side here. Actually, no. Go around. I'm gonna put devious here. Six. Mother's embrace meta build next season. If only that ring was useful. Only. Well, on a rogue, I put it that way. I can't speak for other classes, but if only that ring was useful on a rogue. It's like once you get a Starless, guys, it's kind of like, why? At the end of the day. Throw Canny here. You know, Blizzard had any plans to fix exposure? I know the bug has been acknowledged. I would assume if it's going to be fixed, it'll be fixed in the mid-season patch. Usually when they do like the ginormous patch or whatever, like they have like a really big mid-season patch, I would expect that would be the time that they would do it, if they will. Story's officially full. Gotta spend time cleaning up. I need to do the same thing too, man. I got so much stuff I know I'm not gonna use, but then at the same time, it's like, but what if I need to, you know, test something? And it's like, then I won't have the gear that I cleaned out the stash for, and then I get sad. But I'm gonna need to start cleaning up the stash if I'm, you know, before I play my druid at some point. So yeah.
Hello.
All right, it worked out okay. Usually I'm always messing up a point here, a point there, or something, but oh, we did it. There. Oh, yep, I messed that up. Actually, but how though? Hold on, how did I mess that up? Oh, because I don't have it leveled up. That's why it's rank 1. That's why. All right. Well, I guess we got some nightmare dungeons to do. Check local chat. I see.
Hello.
Harvey. Okay, I see. I see. That's right. Let's spin, man. Let's spin. Let's spin the win for the chat. All right, we do gotta go do some nightmare dungeons. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's check out the new dye stuff. The what is it? The so I heard they got new colors now. All right, so are these the new colors now? Hold on. I'll see. What's this bow doing? There we go. That yeah, there it is. There we go. All right. Keep messing up my loadout, man. Can't be having that. Okay, that's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. Nah. 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 Alright, so we got the okay. Okay. I mean, all right. I think we've had this one before, right? What's this one? Oh, we had this one before. I think this one is new, right? Newish. Which one's cold? No, see, I actually kind of like this one. Not gonna lie. I think I might actually like it better than the brown. Yeah, I think I do. Purple? I don't know if it looks that good in purple. We could show you. I guess that's not too bad. Coral? Nah. I kind of like this one. Like it's gotta be light enough, but also not like bright. Like this is like is it this one? Not that one. Like this one is like, oh, bone. That's what it's called. It's called bone. Okay. Bone is clean. All right. I think we're ready now. We're ready. Heartseeker is being rebuilt? No. But I did add some new variations. Rebuild would be like changing it all up. No, but I did do something to my variation. Which probably won't affect most people in this chat. So, and like just in general. We outside, we don't see him. See him. Technically I can get away with not having that. How do I have 6B coins? I did trade a few items, but there was someone in chat that had like quite a few billion gold that I said no, I don't really want. But he was like, no, take it. And I was like, no. And he's like, no, but I really want to give it to you. And I'm like, oh, no. And then he wouldn't take no for an answer. So I'm like, okay. It was actually 7 bill. As you can tell, I'm not even able to spend all of what I got here. So chances are I probably just ended up giving it giving it away at some point. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was really nice of him. I mean, I think he had like 100 billion, something like that, because he does a lot of trading. So he was just like, I'm not gonna use it. So I'm pretty much done with everything. So I'm just like, okay, fine, all right. But yeah, I mean, unless I make a new character and like blow it all on like that other character, trying to min max a different character, then I'm never gonna finish using this. Tell your chick to go home. My chick bad. My chick hood. Chick do stuff that your chick wish they could. Waiting room for Heartseeker and then Flurry Andy versions. I mean, honestly, to be like, I put it this way, it's really not that difficult to build. I mean, once you build Andy's, the only thing that's different is just the breakpoints. You just you could put it into a frame calculator and check the breakpoint for Heartseeker because it's different than Barrage, and then check the breakpoints for Flurry and just adjust your attack speed rolls accordingly. That's it. Mostly. I mean, you'll need less lucky hit obviously on Heartseeker. So, just adjust your lucky hit and your attack speed, and boom, all of a sudden you're playing Andy's whatever skill you want. So like, technically speaking, you don't really need a whole another build for that per se. It's well, I'm lagging a lot. Whoa, that lag. Yo, what is my ping right now? Okay, 166. Can I play? I don't think I can play with this. Okay, 174 ping. Yo, that delay. Why is my arrows? Wait, why did it go that way? Okay, yeah, that's like a whole second delay on like skill pushes. Freaking WoW players. I'm assuming it's WoW players, right? I guess I can just travel to the thing. I guess I don't have to kill anything. Yeah, let's just go. Screw it. But yeah, there's so much lag. Like, what? I guess I'm gonna try to relog back in, though. There we go, boss. Guess that's overkill. Devious. Give me some more. Give me some more. The servers can't handle the new color. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Be done. What's going on? Do you recall this music video? You remember watching this music video when it came out? And then the other music video with Janet Jackson. Yo, how do I play with this? Oof, Champion's Demise. Sure, I guess. I know you don't care for dot bills, but I know you can take it to the next level. You mean Andy's Flurry? Yeah, I mean, like I said, if eventually, so I'll have an Andy's Flurry variant tomorrow. Site, I promise. Give me some more. Give me some more. care about you guys. Care about you guys. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. The Inferno Hordes. I think I need another ring though, because I just realized that if this breakpoint feels bad. My Emily has 2 AA as base stat. Can it go to +6 for masterwork? No. The highest it'll go without anything being masterwork on it. Oh, with masterwork, sorry. +6. I actually really like this dungeon, but right now, since I'm lagging like hell, it's really not fun to kill anything. So literally, I'm just gonna level up my devious glyph real quick, and then try to log off and log back in. Look at my breakpoint stuff real quick on my Heartseeker, and then kind of figure out what to do next. Oh, +5 with masterwork. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Mike Cam, what's up? Appreciate the sub. Also be done. Appreciate you. I really like the song. This song is really silly. And left my weed. Left my weed, man. I gotta go and get my weed. It's so Snoop Dogg appropriate. And see if my boss responded to me. No, he didn't. Not yet. Okay. I'm waiting for him. He's probably gonna say no. That's all right. Guess we're at 14. Just curious on my thoughts on Moonrise for Heartseeker. Goated. You would never not take it for Heartseeker. It's probably Heartseeker's best aspect. So I think it's incredible if that's what you're wondering. Will Doombringer be useful? Well, yeah. You want to be tankier, but you lose some damage? Go Doombringer. You can do that for a lot of builds. Not just Heartseeker. Most builds is almost kind of like a direct swap. He's like, hey, I want to be tankier. Cool. Put on a Doombringer. And that's it. You'll lose your tempers and your DPS aspect there. But hey, you will be literally almost unkillable. Your boss said to make Shadow Step build thing. No, he didn't. No, he did not. I think you're yanking my chain, man. I think you're yanking my chain. Can you reset tempers? No. I hate this dungeon. Wow. I fucked around and left my weed. I fucked around and left my weed. I gotta go and get my weed. Somebody pull up. Got left. Oh no, there they are. That's us too. You guys remember when like Nightmare Dungeons like used to be challenging content? You don't like Tyraels? Nah. Is it the side arrows you don't like? Let's go. Frage, what's going on? Okay, it's starting to get to a point where I think I can actually play somewhat. Oh, the butcher showed up? He dropped a really good Nightmare Dungeon sigil. That's actually pretty cool. I'm just here for the vibes and content. Word. I'm discovering the meaning of challenge playing hardcore for the first time, and Nightmare Dungeon is by far the safest place to go. Okay, well that happened. I don't have any room. No. I can get rid of the shitty sigil. Alright, let's More devious. Yeah. I'm thinking 2 more Nightmare Dungeons would do it. Stretch. How many rogues did I level? Just 1. Just 1. I might level a couple. But at the moment just 1. Because I have a lot of gear now for separate builds, and I just want to just stick them on a rogue and just not have to switch out stuff. Thankfully, actually, it's like a lot of gear, like a lot of builds kind of share similar gear, so it was easy to kind of build the other builds because I can just reuse like half of the other builds gear and then kind of go from there, which I guess gave me a reason to not have to do or make another rogue build. I gotta fix that link. I gotta keep updating it with whatever current build I'm playing this time. But I keep forgetting to do it. I do Frage. I do that too usually, but like Goa Ruins is just literally you just run to the boss and that's it. So it's just like since I'm only just leveling Glyph, there's no reason to kill anything. Just for Dark Shroud, definitely made it easier on finding amulets. Yeah, true. I guess that one's not too bad. Prism. Ice Refuge is actually pretty good. I don't think I have it unlocked, so I probably can't even do that. Let me see. Oh no, I guess it says I can. So what do I want to drop that I don't care about? This one. Alright, let's level the glyph. Alright. I think one more should do it. Okay, I'm crashing. Alright, parents. I didn't know you was here. Check your Discord DMs. Sure, we'll do. Oh, classic. Da, 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 da. Snoop Dogg. Yeah, once your character's pretty like decently geared, like the number dungeons are just like no fun anymore. Like legit. Like my build doesn't even function correctly because stuff just dies in really quickly, so I end up just losing energy more than anything. I think I'm going the wrong way. Ow. Winterglass ruined the amulet marker for Sork. Yeah. Yeah. I was going the right way, I guess. Look at me finding all these dead ends. I'm really good at that. I swear. Oh, the door was closed. That's why I couldn't. Sag. Hey. Is there a place I can find Stygian stones in front of hordes? All right, Devious is at 21, y'all. Get it. I still got some juice left over. So I throw it there. Which didn't tell the whole conjuration and lightning spear with frozen orb together. I wish there were separate skills because frozen orb still run fun. Apparently, I guess you can still run frozen orb by itself in this Sork's second best build. Just like, why do that when you can just combine them together? I guess you're right. All right, how much attack speed do I have? 26.1 in that category, 14.4 here. Yeah, configure my stuff. Let's see. Spell. I have Anion rings. My gloves has 14.4. Fortis combat shard is 26.1. Where does that put me? Okay, so I need 11% for the next frame. So if I do one ring, dang, okay, so I would need them on both rings. I mean, guess, yeah. All right. I might have to actually change out ring here. See what other rings I got. Damn, I can't get rid of that ring. Actually, you know what, fam? If I can get some GA Dex, GA Life rings, I will totally buy them off someone. GA Dex, GA Maximum Life rings. I'm pretty sure they're rings that no one cares about. But for what I do, that would be very nice, actually. I don't have any more GA Dex rings, though. Jeez. I think I ran out of those. Or unless maybe they're in one of these. No. No. Can't use that. Can't use that either. GA Dex, GA Maximum Life. You got one? I buy it from you. What's your battle tag? I mean, they're probably not worth much of anything on the actual market. Like, I'd be surprised if they're worth like 100 mil, if that, even with the inflated prices. But considering how I build my rogue, like it's literal best in slot for me. GA Dex, vulnerable damage, nah, because I have to roll. Yeah, yeah, I have to roll damage off. Or I mean, I got one of those already technically. We also have a GA Max Life Dex ring if we need another one. Yeah, yeah, I'll take it. I guess I can probably just change both rings, I guess, to that. Send me an invite. Oh, that's because I know what it is because I'm offline. I'm sorry. There you go. Try it again now. What is it? I do 100 mil. Just cause. Thank you, sir. There's Dank Honey. I did the same thing for you. 100 mil. That would actually be pretty big considering that like I literally run with again like no health. So like rings are an easy place to kind of get some health at for me. Word, appreciate y'all. Let's hope I don't break them. Really sad if I did. Here we go. Let's see. This one. All right, damage per Dark Shroud. Yeah. 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 Guess that's a good roll on that. Come on, innovation. Rush. Come on. Last one. Adrenaline rush. Ah. Sag. Alright. Game said no. Go again. I'm out of iron chunks. Oof. I guess I know a quick way to fix that. Amish Paradise. Demon, what's going on, man? It stretches you out to the max. But usually I don't have like GG gear. So like when I temper, there's usually an item that is pretty easily replaceable. So I don't really care as much. But sometimes when it's an item like that, where I actually do care about it, and I'm like, that was rough. I guess I'm keep that amulet.
Come back if you need the forge. Not much, is it? I can break that down.
Okay, what's the extra tip on here? Okay, so I got how many more tries? 4. Okay, there we go. Okay, we actually did it on that one. That one actually hit. All right, so we're 50%. We're 50% on the traded rings right now. Variant for GA Max Life Dex is going from 1 build. Is it really? Well, that probably would be a rogue because it's Dex, right? Because Andy Rogue wants that. Really? I could have given you guys some more go for that. I had no idea. I had no idea anybody wanted that. I guess that does make sense. Now that I think about it. Actually, let me go to the Andy's Rogue guy real quick. Yeah, I honestly didn't even know. Okay, so okay, the starter gear, maximum DPS. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's 1 ring, because the other ring is a starless. So Dex, max life, damage over time. I would assume the GA Dex and GA damage over time would be worth more than GA Dex, GA maximum life. Considering that Annie's is already pretty tanky.
Don't ruin all that work.
All right. If you guys want more go for it, I'll give you more go for it. Yeah, see, damage over time injects GA for 5. Yeah, so I mean that makes more sense. So I guess I'll do attack speed on this. Are you sure? Because I really don't mind giving you more. I legit didn't even know. Like I didn't even know. Morning. Especially since it bricked process. Okay. Well. Alright, let's do time speed here. I guess my question is, are those rings selling? What was the last ring, last GA Dex, GA maximum life sold for? Attack speed, nice. That should be the max, yep. Okay. Astro working. Oh wow. Keep forgetting I'm so low on iron chunks. What's a great place to get iron chunks from? Is it Helltide? It's been a long time since I've actually been out of iron chunks. I know you guys sell stuff, but I assume Helltide. Legions is really good for iron chunks. I know they're good for rawhides, but iron chunks? I don't think we have a Legion up right now. You have a world boss soon, but no Legion. Wow, that's actually a lot of... Okay. Yeah, alright, so it's just a matter of... Nick Jordan with the raid.
We just got raided, son.
Oh,
You know how we do.
There it is, there it is.
Drop my new beat for these new
Got it.
viewers.
Sheezy. Out. What is up, sir?
Nick Thornton raided my stream with 15 views.
Appreciate you, man. How's it going? I have problems finishing the season journey. I need to kill Helltide commanders in an event I am doing in Helltide, but they're not there. I would just keep going around in Helltide, like go around and like it should have the events there in general. Actually, wait a minute. How much Iron Chunks does Whisper give any? Does Whispers give any yeah, the flute? Ooh, man. Get some rest, man. Take it easy, get some rest. That's never fun. What? The boss is not here? Who out here farming the bosses at this time of night? At this time of the season? Bro, where the boss at? Man. Lame. Alright. I don't even have the waypoint for that one yet. How to PvP in Diablo? Well, you have to go to a PvP area, which generally most people don't really hang in. And that's kind of really it. Like these areas right here, this is a PvP area. And this is a PvP area right here. And generally you just go in there and make sure that you are blood marked and you can go kill people. Or they can kill you, whichever one happens first. Junior, what's going on? How's it going? Pretty good so far. I made a couple of new variants for Heartseeker for those that have different needs. And trying out something a little new for myself. I'm actually pretty excited about. What? No boss here either? Bruh. Man, y'all suck. I guess we'll just take the event here. I don't remember that. I has to health off. Kids went back to school and brought home the sickness. There we go. Easy whisper. Be nice if the boss shows up, but you know, that ain't gonna happen. At the waypoint, so good. Try again here real quick. Step one, go to PvP. So 2 die to a thorn spark. Yeah, so if you have a double GA weapon with Dex and Critical Strike, is that better than single GA Dex 925? What's, you didn't tell me what the first is. The first one 925 or what? That's the crucial piece of information we're missing. First one is 825. Okay, yeah. So the 925 would be better than the 825. Yeah. Item level is definitely really important on the weapon. Way more than like other slots. Alright, let's go turn in. Bruh. Gotta leave me alone. I'm trying to turn in. How do you feel about Jedi mind tricks? Well, I would personally like a power like that. Oh, the group. Like talking about like the actual power. Honestly, I haven't heard anything from them. Someone actually mentioned them some time back, but I legit have not listened to anything yet. I've been slacking actually all year. I haven't listened to anything going on this year at all whatsoever. Nothing. All right. They give you no, that gives you 0 iron chunks for that. All right, well, I guess we'll just shoot. Let's just do it. And we'll temper this later, I guess. Yeah, I guess we just go for Inferno Horizon. We're gonna go very fresh though. As in like no warm up. He's going straight to T8. And hope I'm not missing anything on my gear or anything. which I probably am, but it is what it is. Good evening, Mr. Dox. I hope you're feeling well, enjoying the season. I am enjoying the season. I did a lot. I put out a lot of content this season. A lot of content, man. The most videos I ever put out in like a 10-day span. Dang, wait a minute. I just realized something. Hey, YouTube chat. Literally, my chat has been paused for like 30 minutes. That's why I actually didn't even see anything you guys just said. The last thing I saw was what is it? Was Jeremiah's comment where he said not for long. Yeah, so I've been missing a lot of your comments for like an hour. I'm sorry, y'all. Like legit, didn't even see. Yeah, like my chat just paused. I was wondering, I'm like, why is YouTube so quiet? Like no one's saying nothing on YouTube. And then literally just realized the chat paused. So my bad. He said Jedi Mind Tricks is dope, man, you'll love it. Visions of Gandhi, it's your favorite album. I'll check it out for sure. Sounds like my thing. All right, so we're just gonna send it. I have no idea how this is gonna perform, but we shall see. As long as I don't get. Also, my buttons are really weird. These shadow and blue explosions are gonna be really fun. That's cool. I feel really slow though on my task speed. Not having the Starless Skies hurt. I realized how much the task speed I have on that Starless Skies, and it's like, dang. But that sounds so cool. That is so much fun. I like that. That's cool. I might have a new favorite set up now. Can you guys hear me on Twitch by chance? Star Fox. So I made the I made 2 new planners today, or 2 new variations today. So the victimized variant is now in the planner, and there's a fuck traps variant as well. So whenever that's Heartseeker, it's not more so just that. I've been meaning to do it like about a week ago. I was just too busy playing other builds, but it's more so the shadow imbuement. It's a shadow imbuement thing. So I get to mark everything with Shadow Imbuement, and I get a 12% damage boost from mixed Shadow Imbuement, and I also get some AOE from when the shadows explode. It's not a lot of AOE, but considering how much AOE Heartseeker generally has, it's a plus, and it sounds really cool. Like, but that's a win. I just gotta keep my energy up, which I can do it in a very easy way, but at least double. Yeah, the Shadow Demon makes it so cool, man. My energy comes back, and my Rain of Arrows comes back off a cooldown pretty fast here as well, so I can use it pretty often without the need of like ultimate cooldown tempers or anything. Desecrator. There's Heartseeker. Do I prefer? What do you mean? You like the build with the traps or this curse? The current one I'm playing. Well, the fact that I can actually use Shadow Imbuement now to obviously get a little bit of more AoE, but also include mixed Shadow Imbuement, which gives me 12% more multiplicative damage for free, then hell yeah, I'm gonna do this. Why is Flurry still too bad in Heartseeker Road? Except that it doesn't, I guess. Sad to hear Starlight Aspect is also good for energy. I do not know. No, combat works. Combat's actually very, very good. Like very, very like combat glyph. It's just a matter of, do you want to like lose 10% damage to have nearly infinite energy? So it's kind of like, sure, that actually might be a worthwhile trade-off, honestly. Desecrator. I'm also at like a really slow break point, so I'm gonna have to get some attack speed on my gear. I feel very sluggish. Desecrator, yeah. I feel very sluggish. I really need to masterwork or use the other ring. Or I guess I can go Advantage Elixir, but that's gonna make me glassier. Actually, don't even have any. I guess we'll just go with it. We'll just go with it. You spelled it wrong. Did it remove the increased flurry size for tempering? It's on armor now. Like chest, glove. I guess I didn't get away in time from the whatchamacallit. Of course, Desecrator. Wait till I get my other ring on. I'm also trying to figure out, James, what's going on? Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Shout out to James on YouTube. My energy actually seems just fine without Sterilus, guys. God, I wish I could roll attack speed on this so bad, but I do actually kind of want the health right there. Can we roll if FX is after? Yeah, you can. That is so cool. I really like that a lot. I don't know why I didn't think about this before. Whoa, wait a minute. How many Desecrators are there? Because it makes perfect sense. Like, there's technically no reason to have cold imbue in a bar. If you think about it, because your Heartseeker already is cold imbued. So it's kind of like, why not I just choose a different imbue on the bar? It'll still proc Eldra's Bounty, like legendary node, right? And get benefits again, and get a different benefit. What up, Peachin? Oh, that was a non-shadow imbued Rain of Arrows. Weak. This is pretty effective. I actually like it. Especially if I can get like a lot of things hit with the shadow imbue. Shadow. Good numbers on Heartseeker. Like you said, it was bugging your guy. This isn't victimized right now, but victimize is bug. We just made it work still. Yeah. Went back to the lab, cooked it a bit, and it, still works. Even though it is bugged, still works. Okay, I want a good rain of arrows. Here we go. Get a good cast. Grenades isn't panning out the way you hope. No, that's unfortunate, man. It's funny because we have the damage per dark shroud temper now, right? So like you would think that would do really, really well for it. May have missed it, but is it on the planner? It's what on the planner? Oh, I didn't have shadow view on it. Is it Master Heartseeker? Yeah, I just put it in the planner like about an hour ago, hour and a half ago. So if you looked at it earlier today, it wasn't there. This is really dangerous. Desecrator, of course. He didn't one-shot me though, but hell, he took all my life out. Using victimize now? No, I'm saying you can. I did it last night. I went back to retest because I always go back and recheck things with a fresh mind and approach after I do it the first time to see if I can do other things. Yeah, you can do victimize if you want, and it performs pretty close to close quarters combat, and it's considerably easier to play. So. If you don't want to keep up the close quarters combat buff, you can still technically do the victimized version. Oh god, how many blisters is that? I heard like a ton of them. Oh, you're still alive. Rit Rotor, what's up? We got a plan here, yeah. It's if you go to the trying to think. Yeah, if you just go to the Maxroll website, Heartseeker guide on Maxroll, and you click on the planner itself, it will bring you all the different variations, or it'll pull up all the different variations. I hate having like this low attack speed. But I don't have a choice until I get my rings fixed. Because my stutter stepping is like also slow. It's kind of hard to control my character the way I want. I was getting dodge share today, improved stuff in season 5. Did you play season 4, sir? Let's see. What do you think is better overall? I mean, well, if you need to do a lot of AoE, then Andoria's Barrage can't be beat. If you need to do a lot of single target, then Heartseeker is kind of the way. So if you need a little bit of both, but isn't like, you know, the best in one category, play rapid fire. I didn't see I was locked in that dude there. Okay, I gotta find legions. I really need the other ring for sure. I have to look like I'm shooting multiple arrows from the side of my tune. Tyrael's might. Andoria's puncture weakened than Barrage. It's like neck and neck. TB top tier? No. Do I need a 2 GA Word of Hakan? I'm never gonna use it. Ever. You need to clarify on your guy. We pick Cold and Beam to activate the Eldritch Bounty buff as Cold Clip. Yeah, well, yeah, I haven't been in the guide yet to make the changes that I made to my build just now, because it happened like an hour ago, and I can't really go on the back end right now while I'm streaming. Otherwise, you guys can't see anything. But very few people are gonna really play the try hard setup, so that's why I'm not really worried about it. I think Tyrael's might, it drops, possibility drops from tormented bosses. You can also craft one by getting sparks. There are several different ways you can do it. You know what? I think I might just like skip. Let's just put a whatchamacallit. Banter's elixir. No, that's not good for my health, but I'll do it.
Don't be a stranger.
21k health. Sounds like my kind of HP. Legions in 7 minutes? Oh, okay. I might want to not do this, I guess. Where's the Kappa, J-Mac? Where's the Kappa? You're missing the Kappa. No Kappa? You do realize that it's 3.5 billion damage per tick. So that it ticks twice, that's 7 billion damage a second. You know that's kind of low on a single target, right? Compared to Rapid Fire and Heartseeker, right? And it takes you a while to ramp that damage up. Like you don't just start off doing 3.5 billion ticks. Like it takes you a while attacking the target, sitting there, while the others can get that ramp up a lot quicker. But on Andoria's, it doesn't matter because stuff dies faster than you can really get the ramp up damage to begin with. You're missing the point, J-Mac. It's all about damage per second, not the one tick you did. You doing one tick it's still less overall damage on a single target than both Rapid Fire and Heartseeker. Rapid Fire literally can put out, like, on a good day, 20, 22 billion, while your Andario's is 7 bill. So that's like over 3 times the amount of damage you're outputting a second. Now, of course, like I said, when it comes to clearing AoE, nothing beats Andario. It's like not even close. Like, it just doesn't. It's so freaking good at that, right? But people act like it's extremely good single target, and relative to 2 other rogue builds, it's only okay. What makes me tanky? I'm not tanky at all. I'm not tanky at all. I am super glass. I'm like ultra glass. Like, I'm actually glassier than glass. Jesus Christ, dude! What is all these ballistas, man? What? What the hell? But sure, Max. So you're missing my point, J-Matt. Do you understand what damage per second means? Not 1 tick, but damage per second. Because 1 tick is half a second. Which means that what you're saying is over 1 second, you can deal 7 billion damage. And I'm telling you that over 1 second, there are 2 other builds that can do significantly more than that. If you want to talk about, 1 hit of a damage, I mean, at that point, pin shot wins. So pin shot can hit for like 4 or 5 bill on like a single hit, but the damage per second is low. But no one will ever say, "Oh, well, pin shot is good single target damage." No, it really isn't. What build is good for new player? Barrage. There we go. Yeah, this is a lot of fun, man. The shadow imbued rain of arrows. I do want to find a different way to kind of keep up my energy though, since I don't have the Starless Skies anymore. It's kind of tough, but I don't want to reduce my cost because then I won't be able to keep the shit up as long, and also reduce rain of arrows quickly. Well, nothing beats lightning spear. So if you want to play like the, you know, best build in the game, then I will definitely stay on lightning spear. If that's your thing. Am I using Beast Falls? No. That's too big of a damage loss, honestly. So I'd rather solve the issue without losing 25% multiplier. Like if I'm gonna lose damage, I might as well go with the combat glyph, honestly. That's way more efficient than doing it with Beast Fall Boost. Like Beast Fall Boost, it's a good stopgap when you don't have innervation tempers and stuff. Like when you're like literally just super starved. But eventually you kind of want to get away from that if you can. Sure, let's do some Aether Lords. Ever tried the same setup with Shaco? I mean, it's less damage for more Rain of Arrows, but I don't really need to use Rain of Arrows that often. I guess only need to use it enough to where I keep the ultimate buff up a lot. Because every time you use Rain of Arrows, you're not firing your Heartseekers, so you're actually losing damage every time you fire Rain of Arrows. So in reality, you really don't want to fire Rain of Arrows that often. You just want to fire enough to keep your damage bonuses up, and as well as keep things Shadow and Bead. So if you're spamming Rain of Arrows almost as much as you're spamming your Heartseeker, you're losing a lot of damage. But Shaco is a feel-good item though. Like it feels really good to play with the Shaco and on any build. Name of a song? Promised Land by Lost Heroes. Where's your A? We come from with Heartseeker. Tyrio's Might, Pain Gorgers, and now Shadow Imbuement with Rain of Arrows. Is my current setup victimized? No. I ran it last night to see if it worked, and that was kind of it. So I can make a variation. I'm out of energy because they have nothing to hit. Whoa, what? I ate like a bunch of those arrows. But I think also what's important is this is hella fun to play. I think that's another thing to think about. Like all those Shadow Imbue explosions, the 12% multiplicative damage you get because of it, and also additional AoE on the very single target heavy build. It's very nice. How do you prop Pain Gorge's passive? Well, literally the passive says when damaging enemies with a non-basic skill. So you have 5 non-basic skills. Does Victor Wise work now? No, it does not. It's still bugged. I just happened to make it work okay enough to be a variant. I did it on stream last night. That is so cool. I like that so much. I remember you did work on Heartseeker Rogue with Tabaswell. Oh, that was some time ago. I remember that. Really, can you explain to me about the cold clip bug? So cold clip does not proc Eldritch Bounty Legendary node like it should, even though you're using a cold imbuement like it should. So in order to proc Eldritch Bounty Legendary node, you have to put an imbuement on your bar and imbue a skill instead. In this case scenario, I chose Shadow Imbue with Rain of Arrows to proc my legendary node. Aw, what? I got stuck. Alright, J-Mac. I know you're trolling me, man. You've been here long enough. You're totally trolling me. I don't think you understand how damage per second works. Hitting it once? When I can sit there and get, what, 16 arrows in the second while you get 2 ticks? Is that the same Desecrator that killed me last time? It is. That's like saying, like, a lawnmower, right? It's like faster than most cars because a lawnmower, you know, can sprint faster. Like a lawnmower can probably hit 0 to 5 faster than all the other cars, and so that must mean it's faster. But Doc said, those arrows are 75% ricochets. Which ones? Oh, you mean out of the 16 arrows? Well, yeah, of course it is. But even if if it was just 4 arrows, if 4 arrows hit for 2.1 build, let's just say 4 arrows hit for 2.1 build, that's still more than the 7. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you're shooting Code Imbue all the time, so the passive works. No, it doesn't work. Oh, well, sorry. The Code Imbuement skill, or the Code Imbuement itself works, but it does not proc the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node. What up, Crafty? Actually, you might be right. I think you are right. I might have to find some other way around it because I really like what I'm doing. I did not see the freaking ballistas at the top right. I'm not using Sterilus. For Heartseeker, is damage on the ring better than critical strike damage? It doesn't matter because you have it's all additive damage. I wish Blizzard does a really. I wish Blizzard did a better job of explaining how damage works in the game. Because a lot of damage in the game is practically like a lot of damage modifiers are practically useless unless it scales with something. And you know, normally you just look at a number and you see damage percent and you think, oh, I'm dealing 50% more damage because I just took percent damage that said 50%. And the poor guy doesn't know that it's not what it looks like. This is really, really cool though, but I'm pretty sure Craft is right too as well. So I wonder what would I rather do now that I know that, but this is definitely like having some AoE, which is nice. Because I'm saying that 3.5 bill is just luck. No one said that, J-Mac. Mr. J-Mac, no one said it was luck. We're just saying hitting once for a tick and calling, you know, and saying that's how much DPS you're doing. It's not how damage works. If that was the case, if we're going by which build can hit the highest, the hardest once, then all we got to do is just take a Beast Fall Boots, rapid fire setup or whatever. Actually, not rapid fire, pin shot, and make it, you know, crit for like 30 billion, and then say, oh, that's the best build in the game because it hit once for 30 billion. But it has terrible damage per second because you can only do it once per like eternity. Yeah, Crafty. I'll find another way around it. I will absolutely find another way around it because I like it a lot. Yep. How can you measure that? What do you mean measure what? I mean, it did it last season, but damage per second, how do you measure that? Easy, calculator, damage calculators. But what we do know is that poison ticks once per half second. So basically, if let's say you got a 3.5 bill tick, a poison tick, right? That means over a second, you will have 7 bill max because it ticks for half a second. We do know that much, right? So if you're talking about damage per second, then we have to take into the accumulation of damage within that second window, not just the one hit or the one tick. Yeah, we have calculators for that now. You know what would solve my issue actually if I win Word of a Con amulet, but of course I'm not gonna do that. I'll just theorycraft. Like a fun build for seal players. Yeah, that's literally the best way to put it. Shadow imbuement is so much more fun. I think I might be able to replace that node with a glyph maybe. So I'll technically end up on top with this versus the other by like 2%. Because I'm gaining 12% multiplicative from this, but I lose 8% because it's not cold. Because of Eldritch Bounty Legendary knows. So how the fact is, if I was to change that Eldritch Bounty node into, like, let's say if I can pick up a glyph or something, I'll be able to gain back that 8%. That actually might be the play. At least for me, that is. Umbercrux Sword. Did I try the Umbercrux Sword with Heartseeker? I sure did. It's terrible. Great in group play because it's bugged to all hell, but terrible in any other scenario. Whoa. I did take out chip on this setup, didn't I? So I can put back on chip. If I could find some way to get chip in another board, then I will come up on top 2% damage. And I'll be able to play the way and be able to play this way. Did I study math in university? No. I'm actually pretty average at math, to be honest. Like really basically average. it does. This does make clearing easier. So I do want to make Shadow and Demon work. Enjoy the rest of your day, Nightmare. Yeah, thanks, man. Quick question: does Ranger Glyph Interiors DR stack? Yeah. So Doc's out. Love you, bro, and your guys. Thanks, man. How am I getting invulnerable all the time? I'm definitely not invulnerable all the time. Yeah, I could tell you that much. That is so satisfying. What about the Barrage build? I shared that the nuking with the Rain of Arrows, but I feel much more in control while using Shadow Clone's thoughts. I mean, you can use Shadow Clone, but it's not doing anything for you unless it's. I mean, having Unstoppable is great, yes, for sure. If you prefer that, you can. The Rain of Arrows happens to go really well with Retribution aspect because of the knockdown. And the knockdown also keeps you pretty safe too because you're knocking them down quite often. So that's why I like it. But if you prefer the clones, you absolutely can. Or even Death Trap if you wanted to. If clones actually did 80% of your damage. Mm-hmm. I know, right? It'll be in every build at that point. Yo, that's so much fun. Holy. Do it again. Oh, they're unstoppable already? Oof. Yeah, I'm going to stick with this, but I'm definitely going to have to change out that one board though. And with the amount of points it takes to get there, I don't even know if I could pick up a glyph without some like real sacrifices. But we'll figure it out. I mean, we figured all this stuff out so far, right, chat? We'll figure it out. Props to Crafty for calling it out because I literally didn't even think about it. active fool. I would try Doombringer for AoE and survivability. Well, it would definitely hurt my damage quite a bit. Survivability is, I'm purposely glassy, so I mean, if I wanted with survivability, I'll just put rubies in my gear. But yeah, Doombringer is like the opposite of everything I stand for, which is, you know, wear toilet paper for gear and pray for the best that you can outplay the content. Dude just one-shotted me. Holy. Banished Revenant? I don't think I've ever... Have I died to him before? That hurt. Alright, let's build some Dark Shrouds up. Alright, there we go. Rain of Arrows. Thank you. That casting. Actually, it's a pretty decent amount of Aether considering I really wasn't trying. 762. Okay, not bad. Oh, okay, Mr. Toilet Paper, take off your materials. I actually did. I'm probably gonna like make it a clip or a highlight, but I did do a T8 without Tyrios Might and like 17k HP and like cleared it. I like to see people outplay their gears. It shows their skills. I feel you. But I'm not just toilet paper gear. I'm talking about that like half apply from like the gas station that you get. Toilet paper, like the one where you need like half a roll just to kind of get a decent wipe. Like that's the kind of toilet paper for gear I'm talking about. Not that Charmin, not that, you know, Cottonelle good toilet paper. We ain't talking about that. That's actually good toughness. Nah, man, we ain't talking about that. Yo, yep, one stagger. Well, we might not get it here because my cow traps didn't hit. All right, so the next goal is how do I figure out how to keep this and change out the practically useless board that I'm using right now. Trying to see if the chest actually drops any of these. No, it doesn't. Okay. Just gotta pick up the gear. Salvage. Do some legions. You want the marathon brand TV? right. Mervo said he said that was graphic. I actually felt I was playing Mario Party minigame when I first beat Torment Gregory Barrage. Like you press so fast, your hand get numb. You should probably do it like most of the streamers do it. I say most. I mean, not all of them, but most of them do it. Basically, just map your, move button to whatever mouse button you want, maybe a side button or whatever. so you can hold it down, and then like create like a rapid fire macro. Because as long as you're pressing one keystroke per action, Blizzard doesn't really care. It's when a macro does like several different actions. But if it's just repeating the same action, you can actually do that, and you won't get in trouble. So just do that, like create a repeating thing, and then you're just holding down force move, and holding down that repeater button, and literally you're not pressing a thing, except for like your buffs. That's like the 100% super duper like lazy streamer way to play it. Controller got here, so no. Oh no, actually you can. You can. Do you know a program called Read WASD? ReWASD? Yeah, you can legit like do like a repeater macro on a controller. Now again, I'm saying that in good faith that you're gonna do just the repeating macro and not other macro configurations, because I'm not pointing you to get in trouble by any means or try to, you know, do things that's against the TOS. But what I am saying is repeater macros are fine. As long as it's just that. That was fun, man. Probably the most fun I had on my Heartseeker in a bit. And like the clear was really good. I just got to get rid of this legendary node now since I don't really use it. So that means I got to pick up another glyph somehow to make up for it, or I guess I can pick up some life or something. Nah, you guys know I'm not gonna pick up no life. Y'all know better than that. Psst, damage reduction, psst, whatever. We dropped Starless. We did, or at least in this setup, I dropped Starless. Yes, no Starless guys here. I didn't like say much about it because I wasn't sure how I was gonna be able to perform without Starless. So I didn't want to be like, yo, everybody, all y'all, drop Starless now. Starless is useless. Like I don't want to do that. I don't want to like start the panic machine. So that's why I tend to play I play a setup a lot, so I can kind of make sure that what I'm doing actually works and not just like, you know. Actually, Eldritch Bounty might be enough. Hold on. Actually, let me pull up a planner. The planner will be easier. I love it. I love this setup, man. Jeez, I just gotta optimize it. That's all. Yeah, I'll pull it up so you guys can see it too.